Alrighty, time for us to continue on. Alright, so I think on our last trip we went and got some corrupted energy, and we got the extra trunk space made. Let's see, what else did we do? We put in a bigger battery in the back seat. Pretty much about all we did. Let's check our tools here. The tools on me are good. And then I got a spare. Actually, I got 2 spares of these actually. A spare here. And a spare here. Another impact hammer there for special occasions. And a vacuum cleaner there. We got a full can of fuel in that. A spare tire there. All right, I think we're ready to go to our next spot. How are we on energy? Yeah, we got plenty of stable energy. I could skip that selection for a while if I really wanted to. Unstable energy, could use some more. But corrupt energy is what we really need. We also need, I don't know where it comes from. We need limb magnets. So I'm sure that'll come down the pipe later on. Oops. I'm just looking to see here. We can make the blowtorch now if we wanted to. And I haven't really done any research on doors and bumpers and all that. Need swamp coral, which I don't know where that comes from. Not yet, at least. We could get the new engine if we wanted to. Thing about the new engine is it uses more gas, but it goes faster. So 126, 196, or I mean 128. And it doesn't use that many crystals. How many crystals does it take for the cutters, liberators? Oh, that only uses 5. That's not bad. Maybe we'll bump up the engine. I didn't realize I had that many seal sheets. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what else here. All right. Yeah, we'll keep you as a, that's a spare tire, get rid of that. What are these? Side storage? Yeah, go ahead and break those down because those are, oh, hands only? Right here. How about floor only? We'll keep you in there. Go ahead and break that up. Oops. You just go collect all this and put this shit away. Alright, also let me double check here. Do I have a set of gas cylinders? Alright, I'm gonna grab a thing of gas cylinders to take with me. Alright, you know what? Let's just do this way. Alright, actually, you know what? Go ahead and grab our normal setup. So scrap metal, plastic, fabric, duct tape, and gas cylinders. And just take our normal setup. Okay. Let's see where we're going to go now. Alright, so we haven't been here yet. That's got unstable energy. We were just, I think this is where we just were. That's where we got the corrupt energy at, I think. We could go there. Or let's go ahead and press forward with the actual mission here. Alright, so the route we're going to take for that one, I think... Ooh, that's new. I don't know if I like that. Although I need to identify what it means. No second chances, huh? Okay. That's dark. So that's not an issue. Alright, we'll go to G1, to G3, to D2, to there. We may... I don't know, we may or may not stop on the way to get anchors in these two zones. But D2, yeah, depends on where it is. But yeah, we'll definitely get some. Well, we're gonna need them in D1 for our exit. Because that's also the benefit of gathering the energy early, is you get what do you call it? How big is that tank? Backseat tank. Is there an extra large backseat tank? I don't remember. The benefit of collecting stuff on the way is you'll have enough energy, or enough energy that if you wanted to, you could immediately get out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this. You know, it's doubles that capacity. I'd rather have extra fuel than not enough fuel, right? Unfortunately, well, it's not like we're technically wasting the gas. This is free gas, so. Because I don't know how much the base amount of gas is for the car itself. We know that that's 50 in the back. Go clean up this mess. And I have to check to see what we used in the car. What do we use? Oh, just one fabric. Okay, that's fine then. I can let that go. I do have first aid kits, right? No, let's grab some first aid kits. think I've got some in here. Yeah. Go take that with us. Just to be on the safe side. I don't have room to put it in either one of these side compartments, do I? No, that's okay. We'll just put it up here then. All right. See how this new engine works for us. Let's see how fast we get up to on this. Because normally we hit about 70 miles an hour right here. Hit about 80. All right, G1. Now, the area we're going to in G1, it's supposedly got battery sapping. But as long as we stay on the move, our battery should be okay. There's nothing here. We're just gonna pretty much just drive right through here. You just gotta keep an eye out for spikes in the road. That's really our only concern on this one. Well, left to right also, but spikes are the primary concern. No, we gotta stop for that though. Anytime you see a box truck, you gotta stop for it. Because these have some good stuff in them sometimes. Any other box trucks here? Yeah, there's a box truck right there. We just hit the box truck behind us. So hit that other box truck. Might as well. Singly and family, number 1. Yeah, at some point I will have to go through and actually read some of this lore stuff that it's telling me. Let me see, do I have room? Let's see, nope, because you're already full, okay. But that engine definitely has some better get up and go, which is nice. Better acceleration. I'm not worried about that. I'm just looking to see if any other box trucks in the area. Doesn't look like it. Okay. It's a pneumatic. I'm gonna go stop for that. I'm guessing that gauge to the left of the fuel gauge is a tachometer of sorts. All right. So we'll think about stopping for this one. All depends. All right, what do we got here? All right, well, we are going to stop for this. We're not going all the way up here. I mean, that's tempting. But this will give us chemicals and all that, but we'll stop here. And then we'll take the railroad tracks down to the exit. Well, yeah, what else is in this area? So we have tourists, wrecks, and trawlers, okay? Because of the light, it's kind of difficult to see a little bit of stuff. I think that's a wreck up there. Maybe? No, okay. Is that a box truck or a fuel truck? That looks like a box truck next to us. All right, let's go ahead and park it here. Yeah, it's a box truck. Well, elutable truck, we'll call it. More of those swamp crawls. Still don't know where those are. There's got to be a true source for that, other than just random loot. Right, and let's see the thing is over here. Here, there it is. And then we want to go get this recording. Recording is right there. So I'll just leave the vehicle where it is for the moment. Seems to be in a safe spot, so. There it is right there. Then after this, like I said, we'll get onto the railroad tracks and follow it around. Birds, yep.
Finally, back to the question of Ophelia Turner. Most of the people I spoke to didn't know her. How is it that the supposed inventor of limb technology herself, who ostensibly led the ARDA R&D project, wasn't known across the board? It's almost as if the American public knew her more than the people who worked and lived in the zone, thanks to the PR machine. But how does that all balance out? The best I could get were vague acknowledgments, mainly from scientists. Mind you, this lot was also the most tight-lipped, but those who showed a hint of recollection spoke of her as if she were an urban legend herself.
I mean, I heard her name from time to time. Never saw her once, though.
I don't remember an Ophelia. Oh, but there was an Alan Turner who was heavily involved in limb R&D.
Not a lot of women in the labs. I would have noticed that for
Yeah,
sure.
I think that Alan Turner was her husband.
Curiouser and curiouser.
The battery drain's not really draining as much as I thought it would. Alright, so then it makes me... Do we want to loot? I mean, that is a lot of loot to go through up there. Damn decisions. Alright. I mean, what exactly, let me see if I actually identify something here for battery sapping. Environmental distortions mean that all car battery usage will be much higher. Oh, so I think what it is if I use an ability such as the parking brake or the scanner or the zapper, that is going to be more of an energy drain. It's not going to be an energy drain of just, you know, a natural drain. Okay. I think this is the turn here. Alright, this is where I gotta be careful for the, we don't have, I don't remember, were there spikes here in the road? No spikes. Okay. So just gotta be careful the wrecks. I wish there was a way to trigger the wrecks more easily. Okay. I'll let this guy cross the street. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Break. That's funny how it doesn't go backwards until I get out of the car and release the. Storm coming in. Oops, sorry. See, the advantage of taking the train tracks, though, is I think I could have bypassed the wrecks. Because the wrecks are normally on the road. Alright, so follow this up. Yeah, the best thing to do is just speed through this. So it only hits us once. Oh god. You go over that slowly. You can actually it can actually hit you twice. Hey, what's going on? Okay. I mean, if you really want me to. Oh, that guy zigzagged on me. All right, where are we? Oh, yeah, I started earlier yesterday, so it's like, yeah. That's the one downfall with this game is, you know, it's like you can't just save whenever you want. You can save when you get done with your mission altogether, and you can also save. Well, it's not that you can save, but it has an autosave type feature. Come on, guys, drop down. When you're traveling between regions, but besides that, you can't just, you know, willy-nilly save, if you will. And so, yeah, it kind of sucks. Because I don't want to start something and then have to commit myself to, you know, another long session, if you will. All right, so we got a handful of goodies in here. All right. I do have another pry bar on me, right? Right. Well, that's interesting. I've never seen loose fabric like that before. I wonder if the tourists were throwing me stuff. 'Cause the tourists like doing that. That's outside, I think. I'll have to go out there and see. It looks outside. All right, let's take a look at that. If I can figure out how to get out of here. Yeah, this dude here. I mean, well, I appreciate what you did, dude. Well, actually, I might be able to get it. Vacuum cleaner, maybe? No. I got it. Thank you, my friend. See, these tourists aren't bad people. They're just misunderstood. I'm gonna need an electrician's kit for this, if I actually want to get into that. Let me see. I see the toolbox, backpack. I mean, there could be some good stuff in there. I suppose we'll think about yeah. So there's the wreck. I don't know why the wreck didn't go off when I drove though, because I drove across that way. No way out? Is there a way in? Why would I want to get out? This place is so lovely. All right. Let's see. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Wait. Right there. Actually, I want to see something here before I commit or go. I swear, how much you got? Half of barrel, and you got more than half barrel. Okay, we may come over here and top off some fuel. There's another barrel there. Need another electronic kit for that. There's plenty of fuel around here. Thing is, I don't recall if I topped off my kits or if I'm gonna have to make one. All right, well, let's see how many kits we got. Alright, so survey says nope, not that one. I got 3 kits. Okay, cool. I guess I'll go ahead and open this one up then. Anything else in here or something there? All right, and then let's go back over here. Open up that one. That was, I think it's that one there, right? Yeah. All right. No radios or TVs or anything like that in here? Huh. Okay. It's unusual, but... Alright. So now, where is... I mean, since we've come this far, might as well go ahead and get the other, whatchamacallit. Where's the other anchor at? Oh, it's in the other section over here. Alright, I guess we'll drive over there, and we cleared out this group here, so I might as well go and get this group here, right? And then we'll do some off-roading down to here. Alright, so let's go to right there. Cross our fingers that we don't blow the car up. Actually, I want to see something here. What the hell? Well, let's go, then we'll, swing over here. And we'll stop here real quick. Come on, equip it. That large fuel can holds roughly a third. You'd think that barrel there would hold more fuel than what's available in the car, what's needed by the car. Where did that other barrel go? I know there's a... I swear to God. Did it disappear on me? There's that barrel there. And then... My God, I'm losing my mind. I swear to God, I saw another barrel up here. Because... Oh, it's right there. Maybe I'll fill up these barrels, or fill up while I can. Interesting. Sorry. Interesting. Alright, sorry. I just... noticing something on something... I noticed something. That's what I did. Yeah, these gas tanks, or these fuel barrels, they don't really have much shit, do they? Because I mean, last time I checked, you know, that's a 55-gallon drum. If it's half full, that means it's got at least, what, 25, 26, 27 and a half gallons available, which is, you know, more than, well, I know my car can hold, the back seat's 50. I don't know what the standard, well, not standard. You know what? We're not going to go anywhere. We got a storm brewing. We're just going to chill here for a minute. Well, it's one of these storms. These are the storms that cause havoc with the electronics and with the car itself. So the car will try to drive itself around. So, sorry, car. I know you want me to start this car so you can drive. It's weird how it can excuse me, it can physically move the turn signal, or I mean the headlights and the windshield wiper and the gear shifter, but it isn't capable of turning the key on its own. A little bit more storm. Well, while we're waiting for the storm. Yep. Okay, storm's almost passed. All right, now we can go. Hold on. How did that tire get loot? Oh, yeah, gotta hit that with. I just heard that noise. How did that tire get loose from all that wind? We need a damn truck is what we need. Uh-oh. We're about to have an acid explosion here. Oh no, that's not acid. Those are the speed thingies. Oh no, no, stop! Oh, that was close. God damn those left-right thingies. Now we got acid spewing up over there. There's a pneumatic there. All right, so let's go here and we'll go get our whatchamacallit. And then the car, well, I'm sorry to say, car, you're not gonna like what's gonna happen next. Or maybe you will. There's something for us right there, buddy. Hey, there's a pneumatic right there. Cool. Ooh! Okay, let's get this car lined up. Okay, that's good enough, sort of. All right. Yeah, the car is not going to like this. The car is not going to like this one bit. Yeah, if I survive, I think I'll be lucky. Where's the anchor at? Should be over here somewhere. The wreck. The anchor should be around here. It wasn't down there, is it? Oh, there it is. Excuse me. All right, now, car. I said, you're not gonna like this. I think it's gonna be kind of hilarious. Jonesy may think it'll be hilarious, but I don't think you're gonna think it's hilarious. Well, we'll go into that place first, maybe. It all depends on how much acid is there, or radiation. This will give the car more time to contemplate why the hell he's letting me drive it. I'm actually disappointed in this area. I thought there would be more. I'm just curious, is there anything out there? No. Alright, car. You ready for this fun? Yeehaw! Wow. I was expecting, I don't know, more damage from that. Blowing out a tire or two or four. Let's say we got real lucky on that then. Alright, let's get out of this region. No, it's gonna hurt. No, this is gonna hurt also. Oh, snap. You know, that actually was kind of cool. I wish I could have seen that in third person. We like went airborne, creamed off the side of the mountain. Acid. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that one hurt us, yeah. Oh, headlights. Yeah. Excuse me. I mean, all in all, that wasn't so bad. What we'll do is we'll stop and assess the damage before we go to the next region. Let's take a look and see what's wrong with our door here. Yeah, it looks like that door's so we need a sealing kit for that. Not too worried about that, but that door is pretty much dead. Well, it's fragile now. Just doing a quick check here. What's wrong with this door? That door is charged. Yeah, it looks like well, all the fragile means is it will take damage more easily. All right. Oops. All right, so we're here. I'm gonna go to here next. So it's Eerie Darkness, Conductors, Rex. Okay, so nothing super mean. Is there a? No, you got a charge stop. It'd be nice if they had a. Oh, damn! I almost want to go through this one here, just because of the zone receiver. Yeah, we may go this way just because I want to get that zone receiver. But before we head on, I'm going to grab me a drink real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, so let's head over here. As I said, we'll go to G2 after that, just because there's a tape there I want to get, so we'll go there. I'm just hoping I don't have to drive through the damn tunnels, wall break again. That's the only thing I'm hoping G2 is not going to make me do. We'll find out though. Okay, so this is gonna be dark. We may stop there. But yeah, just because of my short-term memory. What do we have here? Okay, so wriggling wreck is really going to be our biggest thing. Don't have any anything to puncture. So just keep an eye out for wrecks. And obviously keep an eye on tourists. Okay, good on that one. All right, so all right, run that way. And good news is it's not super dark because it's partially daytime. It's just more like a dusk. It's a wee bit dark. Got a charge tower there. There's our anchor. Another charge tower there. Or spark tower. Whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to mess with those this time. Just be careful about running into those guys. Okay. Ooh. Bastards. I'm trying to remember, were there abductors here as well? Yeah, there are abductors here. Which we shouldn't have to worry about because we're not stopping anymore in this region. All right, now just stay straight on this road. You know, no headlights almost is better than with the headlights. Yeah, maybe not. The fog is... If it wasn't for the fog... You got a charge and repair? I just... Don't know why my door... I'm gonna stay open. Right, guys, I'm just gonna squeak past you here. dual abductors. Oop. I'm gonna get pulled over now. I ran a stop sign. You know, I'm speeding. Speed limit is 45. I'm doing over 50. Oh, this one could be bad. Oh, ah. Yeah, that one was bad. Let's go ahead and do some basic repair work before we go through this area. Let me see here. G2 doesn't have, it's got a gas station, but that's about it. D2, no repair stations. And there again, also no repair stations. So let's go ahead and do some basic repair while we're here. Now what the hell? Did I have any more? I know I got one more thing of putty right here. Putty doesn't do anything for the tires. Everything else seems to be in good shape. All right. All right, so now the G2 malfunctioning mess. I believe that has something to do with the storms that come in, I think. But again, we're going through here for the zone receiver. We got bunnies and Rex and spike puddles. Spike puddles shouldn't be keep an eye on those on the road. The bunnies, well, actually left and right some bunnies. We should be okay though. Take our time, no big deal. Alright, well, there's our zone receiver. This here is what takes us through. And are these unstable, or is this this is normal stable energy? Alright. So this here is the entrance to the wall break, and then we'll get another exit point once we the map will update itself, I think. There's a puddle. Yeah, it almost seems like we're going through this backwards. Because I swear to God, when we came through here as part of the original mission, the way we're going right now is actually the exit. I'm gonna go turn right. Yeah. That's exactly what this is. What the hell is that? I think we gotta go this way. If yeah. Follow the big plates on the ground. And then the zone receiver. Well, there's no tourists in here this time. Are there tourists on this one? The last time we came through here, there were tourists. I clearly remember that. The zone receivers, I don't know if it's on the other side, on the outside of the of this tunnel or not. Problem is, I don't know. Are we okay where we are at? Okay. I have no idea where the exit is. I think it's over here somewhere. That's not where we want to go. We need something on the left-hand side of the vehicle. I think. Okay, so maybe where I turned to avoid that one shock tower. Go back around that way. This is where that auto tracking spotlight would come in handy, because whichever way my head is facing, right? Just because, let me go ahead and kill this thing here. Because I don't need to be driving by it and get the vehicle shocked. I don't even know if I can go this way. I mean, I could squeeze the car through here. Well, let's try it. I mean, it's the only... This is the side we need to exit on. But what's funny is... when you look at the map here, we came into this way here. I don't know, it's just... I have no idea how... I'm hoping I can get the car through here. So I have no idea if this is the way we're supposed to go or not. I'm gonna say that's a no. What about back this way? So damn dark in here. Not that way. Not that way. All I know is we're wasting a lot of gas looking for an exit in here. But there's got to be something on the right side of the car. Unless... It couldn't be that. Was it? This thing here doesn't loop around. Where'd it go? No, it's not over there. That doesn't loop around, does it? Well, let's find out. Oh, Jesus. Maybe it does loop around. That's right, I remember coming through this little passage before. Again, what's messed up is we're going backwards through this. Okay, let's go to the zone receiver over here. All right, let's park the car. All right, we got 2 energies. We might as well go ahead and. Those are right on the road. Okay, let's do this. Let's go get this. Let's get on the road. How about that? Which is straight ahead. We gotta be careful about. Didn't this place have spikes? Right, spikes here. Yeah, we got spikes, so be careful of the spikes. Not worried about the bunnies because we can shock them off. Alright, so the zone receiver should be up here. I hope it's on this side of the wall. There it is.
Researching Ophelia Turner's story feels like poking around the edges of a void. When I look directly at my subject, nothing appears to be there. But as I tease around the edges, a shape begins to emerge in the null space. It is with great journalistic integrity that I began to define those edges. But even then, it's tempting to fill in the spaces with good old-fashioned imagination. But hey, I knew what I was signing up for when I decided to unearth a decades-old mystery.
Welcome back. This is episode 4 of Frequency File. In lieu of no one having a personal account of Ophelia Turner, we turn to more facts in the periphery. In this episode, I dig into ARDA,
The government agency behind the research and development of LIM technology, as well as the scant facts of LIM technology itself. Bear with me as we depart the shores of known, connected facts and slingshot from one theory to another. By now, you're probably starting to gather what
what the problem was with the very concept of LIM technology. The rumors about LIM were healthy and far-reaching, that it could solve world hunger and overpopulation, that it had alchemical powers to convert matter from one form to another, or would finally plug the technological gap
needed to realize the long-dreamed-of perpetual energy machines. Even for the scientifically disinclined like myself, it's easy to conclude that no one technology could fulfill all of mankind's wildest fantasies. And yet,
Here was LIM technology, promising all those things in one swoop. And remember, any and all actual scientific detail about LIM technology was kept absolutely airtight. Every schematic, lab note, and mathematical proof that was allegedly smuggled out of the zone or recreated from memory was dissected by experts around the world. All were found to be well outside the realm of reality. And those scattered claims of rogue LIM technology out in the world, they were all red herrings, nothing proven.
Yeah, this game, I don't know. I'm actually, I need to see something here. Let's see. Let me open up Steam real quick.
Locations impacted.
Yep. Let me mute that or pause that. I'm just looking at the publisher and developer of this game. Because this game almost gives me I don't know, a vibe of game Control and Alan Wake, you know, as if it could almost be in a universe. It's not, but it gives me that vibe. All right. Let me let this little shock thing go down. Is there a gas station here? Is that a gas station? I think that's a gas station right there. I think it said the zone has a gas station, right? Yeah, it's got a gas station. They're about half a tank. And the gas station's on the way out. I think there was a third one, wasn't there? There's acid. Yeah, because on the previous play of this region, we came in from this direction here. Because this direction over here was blocked off. Or closed. The gas station should just be around the corner. Another pneumatic. There's a gas station right there. Of course, there's always a car blocking the direction I want to go in it at. There's a friendly dumpster here, though. See what else is in the gas station before we let's hit this first. Those are good. A lot of gas cylinders. One more time? No? No, come on. You got one more thing in you, right? What if I keep on doing that if he'll become an unfriendly dumpster? Nope, okay. The workbench. Yeah, since we're in the area, might as well look at some of these. Well, I guess look at this house here. So, like, I don't know if it's that left-right causing that noise or if there's actually a storm coming. Anything else in here? No, alright. That's good. Let's see what's over here. I'm actually kind of curious on something. I've never tried this, and we'll go ahead and try it just for curiosity's sake. And just looking to see if there's any radios in here. Go put that as 6. What happens if I throw this at you? Okay, good to know. Excuse me. Yeah, what the hell? Let's go ahead and get the lead. Yeah, go ahead and get this shit too. We'll just do a full breakdown. I think that's it, right? All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead. Get on to the next region. Yeah, last chance friendly dumpster. No, okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and rearrange. Alright, so put you right here for a minute. Move you over here. Okay. And then basically a game of Jenga. But you right there for a minute, but you right there. Okay. And then take you up here. Oops, no, right there. Right there. But you down here. Or not Jenga, Tetris. Put you there. Put you there. And now we can fit you. Alright, so this is 100% full. Well, no new stuff can be added. That was weird. Alright. So now, get on out of here. See if we can beat the storm. Go this way, right? Right. Don't run over any spikes. Alright, I see that was a successful venture here. Alright, now on to D2. No second chance, so I think we want to be careful here, I'm guessing. Because I'm guessing that the limb super teleporter thing, I'm guessing that means it doesn't work here, which doesn't matter because we don't have it. So we'll find out what that means here in a second after we load in. Alright, let's see what this means. Well, sometimes it's possible to find and retrieve things lost after a near-death emergency return. Okay. Okay, I'm not worried about that then. Okay, where are we starting at? We're starting here. Of course, you give me the two junctions way the hell over there. I guess we're gonna have to go that way, then turn around, come back. All right, what do we have in this region? It's all bubblegum bitches. Actually, this isn't that bad. The cough box and belching barnacle. Belching barnacles, but there's nothing else that flies at us other than the bubblegum. I wouldn't call it a buddy. All right. So let's go take a right here, go down, grab those, and then basically backtrack. Oops. And then we'll look at the reef to see if there's any goodies to get from the reef. Like right there, straight ahead. No pickpockets, so we don't have to worry about that. What is that? Oh, it's a plasma thing. Okay, I don't care about that. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with most of the loot here. Yeah, the only stuff I'm interested in here are these things here, and then the where's the road at? Oh, here it is. So yeah, the only stuff I'm interested in really is those eggs that we just grabbed there, along with those neon things. There's a bubblegum bitch over there. Oh shit. Can opener. Do gotta be careful with the can opener. There's a neon thing over there. Oh, I thought this was a damn pneumatic. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and loot it, since we are here. Wait. That's a ripoff. There's no orbs to get. Careful. Okay, we want to get that stuff over there. Good news is this water isn't toxic like it was on the other one. I think I got it all. What did I get? 160 and 71. I don't see any other, oh, there's one right there. Okay. 171, I'm sorry, 160, 70, 80, 187. Alright. That's a good one. Oh, get in the car. That bitch is out. The damn belching, whatever you call it. Call him the belching bastard. How about that? Okay, there's one there. And there's two there. Of course you have to spawn it behind me. Why wouldn't you? There's another buzzsaw can opener thing over there. It's an interceptor, right? Or Squire, not interceptor. Yeah. Ow. Now the direct hit with that damn shit. No, we can heal in the car. I give him credit though, that was a good shot. Tire problem. What's wrong with the tire? Okay. All right, so now we basically just stay on this road, follow to the exit. We may or may not stop. I mean, if we see there's two things we'll stop for. Ooh, that was close. The Neon Reef. Actually, is that what gives me my... Hold on a second. Is that the swamp coral? Okay, that is a swamp coral. Okay. I thought it was called something else. But yeah, we'll stop for the Neon Reef stuff and for the grotto, salamander grotto thing. So basically these big orbs here and those trees over there. So we've already hit this one up and there's nothing there, so we can skip that one. Alright, I'm gonna be just a wee bit more careful on this one here. This is acid. Get through this as quickly as possible. All right. Not worry about too much of the other loot here. Yeah, we'll stop for pneumatics also. That's a quick loot. Okay, so those are all good. You know what? Here, let's do this. We'll put all these large ones in here. All right, cool. I think we have to drive that way, don't we? I'm just looking over there. All right, you know, let me park here for a second. I see something over here. That's bubblegum there. Okay. I don't have anything to lure you away with. Yeah. I mean, they don't hurt you. And now that I have the special gloves and a special backpack, they can't take my stuff away. They can, however, stop my car in its tracks. Briefly. But I don't know if they can take anything off the car. Unlike the pickpocket one that can actually pull panels off the car. I don't see any more neon reefs around. Actually, I wonder if the neon reef would pop up on the scanner. Yeah, right there. 133 that way. Didn't even think about that. Well, I mean, it's something. Not much. It's one. Does it even have anything? Yeah, I got a couple out of it. I mean, since we're here, I guess we could take a look at this here. That door's open, so I don't need any special tools for it. Oops, wrong way. Transmuting that into that. Nope, don't care about that. Nothing else here to break? Okay. Something down there. Are there tourists around here? It's odd for random stuff like this to appear without a tourist around to give it to you. There could be a random tourist around here. Where's my car at? Car's this way. Unless that thing they're shooting out like these acid piles. Unless they have can spawn loot, which I mean, I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to their that shit. Go put that away, getting that away. Is this one? Yeah, put that in there. All right. Kind of curious why my battery is so low. Oh, I healed, that's why. I think this thing's following me. There's two of them here. One stops there. Yeah, this damn Belcher is following my ass. That goes up the hill. Come on, buddy. Problem with my front tire. Wait till I get to the exit. Take a look at it. That one may be a blowout, though. No. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a blowout. No, just a flat. Problem is I don't have any more sealing kits, do I? So we have to make one. I hope I got the material for it. Cool. How's everything else looking? Yeah. All right, so before we go to our next region where they want us to go, I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty. Head on over. Let's see. Bubblegum and scramblers. I gotta watch my fuel because there's no fuel. Oh, I mean, no gas stations on this map.
You ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map. You see them? Hey, head to whichever strikes your fancy.
You sending them to the Visions?
Sure am. We're gonna use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's gonna be a surprise for your birthday.
All right, so
I made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the basalizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your technology sandwich.
I like mayonnaise.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning. Driver, get ready to feast your eyes on the Visions.
Oh. All right, well, let's go ahead drive to here and see what happens. Okay, hold on, let me play this real quick.
So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people, 30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance where that event and the remnants intersected. The story of Laura Cesari. Laura worked at ARDA as an executive secretary. She put in her hours, but she spent her evenings with a real passion: painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop. She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, Anna wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true. She painted feverishly for over a year, chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared. Like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
I'm curious about something I saw over here. Oh no, that's the Shambler thing. Yeah, stay away from that. I will grab as much of this shit as I can. Well, should have saw that one coming. Well, now I don't have to worry about it again, do I? Although it would have been better if the bubblegum bitches would have tied to it.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. this. You should be proud of your work. Toot your own horn.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis's theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomena that occurs here leaves its fingerprint forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects. How did you explain it? It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
If I can get over there without getting slimed. More of that neon stuff. Ooh, I don't know if my vacuum's got enough juice for this. Didn't even dawn on me about swapping vacuums. No, just enough, it looks like. Yeah, might as well go get these light bulbs also, right? All right.
You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge. Nothing more.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen it.
You say so.
Hey, is it just me or did this mural look different before?
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades after all.
Nah, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
Sure. Oh, lovely. There's two of them here.
No, I'm telling you, the helmsman never made it out of the zone. He died here.
Not this again. I still don't know why you're so convinced he existed in the first place.
Driver, back me up here. This is how the story goes.
How am I supposed to back you up?
72. A ship set sail down the Columbia River 100 miles east of here. The helmsman was overcome by bad weather, and while in a particularly foggy patch, the boat hit something, and the impact threw him from the deck. When he woke up, he was on a boat on this very lake, smack in the middle of the zone, with no idea how he got there. He had with him a ridiculous amount of cash and paid anyone and everyone to get him out of the zone. But no matter how he tried to leave, on foot, in a transport, he would always head into a fog and re-emerge on another boat. At last count, the great pileup was 20 boats high and 30 boats wide.
A limb duplication glitch, nothing more.
And you, of all people, blaming Lim Tech instead of a good old-fashioned mystery?
It doesn't add up. Arda's favorite pastime was carting people out of the zone. How could someone actually fail to escape?
All right, let's go here.
And the one place he can't spend it. Seems awfully fishy to me.
I'm making a lot, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green. But we
Wrong button, damn it.
can't know what could have grown.
Well, hopefully,
The rain will fall, the wind will blow, na na na. The tracks will pull.
hopefully those bubblegum bitches will leave my shit alone. All right, let's go over here. We're doing all this on foot. Just because it seems like a safer place to leave my car. Telephone? Nah, I'm gonna leave the telephone alone. Because you never know, ET may need a phone home. We'll get a good amount of marsh eggs off of this, zone. The question is can I find the anchor that's nearby? That's hot dust. No, there's an anchor out here somewhere. I think it's that direction. Okay.
Bigfoot mural.
That's supposed to be Bigfoot?
Personal favorite.
You say so.
Oh, did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis! Look! Look here. It's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't it kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is. Wait. Let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there. Is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus. See, Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the basilicer's doing.
Driver, we're on to something. Get to that third vision.
Yeah, sure, I'll get right on it.
Driver, if you come across a mushroom like the one in the mural, do not eat it. No matter how tasty it might look.
You're speaking from personal experience. And let me tell you, it wasn't pretty.
Oh, just thinking about it makes me want to puke all over again. You've probably passed the biogenerators by now. They're our source of power in the mid-zone, and one of the best demonstrations of renewable limb tech. Yes, these battery farms keep our lights on, but more importantly, they're also the only place in the entire zone where anomalized mushrooms grow.
And guess who turned out to be the world's biggest fan of those mushrooms? Bigfoot itself! And the vision foretold its arrival in the zone.
It started when those pods hanging from the battery farms were found chewed up. At first, they blamed it on the local wildlife. This was back when we used to have some. Then, the sightings of 10-foot-tall creatures started. That didn't attract much attention on their own.
Not until the first footprints were found. The Olympic Peninsula has always had a collection of Bigfoot sightings, but they were rare until Bigfoot had its first taste of the anomalized mushrooms. Then it couldn't stay away. And that's when the Squatches came knocking. They jumped the walls, set up camp, and they got to investigating. Once they learned of the Sasquatch's appetite for these mushrooms, they cultivated entire farms of the stuff.
For months, they propagated mushrooms and set traps. And for months, evidence mounted that Sasquatch was making its rounds and evading those traps. Until one night, the experts disappeared.
Bigfoot got them, no question.
Come on, all 8 at once? How is that possible?
Never get in the way of a hungry Sasquatch.
Yeah, exactly.
So about that last vision. I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
Maybe you've already seen them, driver. A freestanding bright blue door in its frame, out in the wilderness with nothing around it.
Nope, haven't seen it.
If you do see one, don't get anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside, fur and feathers on the inside. It's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and
No, we're done here, driver. If you see one, you stay away from it. That's all you need to
Okay,
know.
I see a gateway. An anchor. So if I see a door, make sure to open it. I got it. Well, my car's in the same place. And look, new vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to give me another vacuum cleaner. Just a regular one, but still. Let's see here. Oh, it's you, huh? Well, I mean, oops. It doesn't say anything about tourists being in this place. So, thank you for the vacuum. Just a random tourist, I guess. I guess if it's just a random single, it doesn't list it on the zone or junction breakout. That looks like a box truck. I didn't open this one already, did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, there's the gateway there, or the anchor. I don't know why I keep on saying gateway. Some bubble gum. Well, I wonder if the acid would kill the bubblegum. If it landed on it. Right, next one, straight ahead. More bubblegum. Okay, there it is right there. All right, and then last one right there. Some more of that neon shit. And the vomiter, or belcher. I don't remember what these are needed for. Did I get them all? I think I did. Yeah, that's good enough. Well, there's a thing right there. Okay, then go to the doorway mural. Alright, so we're going now. Let's take this road and then so. Take this road here, and then take a right at the intersection. Excuse me. Those jackass bubble bitches killed my tourist. He was a friendly tourist. He gave me a vacuum cleaner. Oh shit. Whoa. Man, my tire's jacked up again. We'll stop at the intersection, take a look at it. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, well, let me take a look at this tire. What's wrong with it? Man, that tire just, that's another flat on it. Yeah, we're going the wrong way. Where was the intersection at? Right here? Yeah, I guess right here. There it is, right there. Ah, there's more of this neon shit. Oh, this one. I think I got out all. Alright, let's open the door. Alright.
The inverting doorway.
Ugh. I don't like this one. Oh, bingo!
See that pattern in the last mural? That flower only grows above a certain elevation. Put the 3 locations together, and you've got a square mile in the northeast corner of the deep zone. Huh. The visions were pointing towards something the entire time.
Hey, Oppie, you can stop pretending to ignore us now. Take a look at this fine work.
We've pinned down the location for the source of the mass hallucination. That's where the driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
Know what? Oppie?
Not my story to share.
Yeah. Somebody just share that story. Right?
My theory and that basilizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Arda found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Well,
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research.
that's unusual.
To show for it, and then for that to happen, I couldn't face you.
That doesn't mean your theory is wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard. The ones that
Is he giving me a shit ton of dumpster pearls?
access those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that. It's in the past. I don't care
Yeah.
about it anymore.
There's a shit ton of dumpster pearls on that.
I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just
Wait,
get the
I thought.
car to the
Oh no, he gave me
mass
those
hallucination
marsh
source,
eggs.
what reason
Okay.
they can prove your theory. It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy
Degrees that you and Oppie have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't care about Arda. I believe in you. Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern. She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
And he goes storming off.
That's... He'll come around. Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
It is an interesting little game. It's entertaining. It's different than what I thought it was gonna be. Well, I mean, I guess Subnautica is another interesting comparison. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, on one hand, it reminds me of, or makes me think of, not reminds me, but makes me think of the Control Alan Wake style universe. That's new. Okay.
Interesting thing about
But Subnautica is another good comparison.
I ran every coordinate in that area through the ARDA database, and what turns up? But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What?
No, the doctor died in 1961, and then the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that Deep Zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
Huh.
Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. Driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but... do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information.
Yeah, it's not bad graphically and the how it looks. For whatever reason, it gets a little laggy in this location, but that's about it. Or at least that I've encountered in my gameplay. And the game's good in the sense that you're not forced in a linear direction, if you will. You can go around and have fun, explore, and do stuff on your own. Now, granted, in order to, I guess, you know, obviously get some additional abilities unlocked and stuff like that, you have to, you know, progress some of the story from time to time. But for the most part, you know, you can go wherever you you can and you can't. Yeah, you have to, if you go exploring, you have to go where you can, excuse me. You have to go where you can come back safely without losing stuff. For the most part, though, it's just, you know, open world, go where you want to go. Well, I mean, this game gives you a lot of flexibility on that. No, sorry, I was having a coughing fit. Yeah, so the game gives you a lot of flexibility on, you know, the upgrading and tinkering and stuff like that. And the game also gives you a lot of flexibility in the difficulty and called durability of your vehicle and yourself. So you can essentially, to a certain extent, sandbox it, in which you take 0 damage whatsoever. Your car takes 0 damage. Or you can do hardcore where, you know, you take damage walking into ambient radiation, and then car obviously takes damage like that. Or you can do like middle of the road, though, which is kind of like what I'm doing, where ambient radiation, there's just I turn that off for taking damage. But other stuff will hurt me, and it all will hurt the vehicle as well. And then you got stuff to turn on where you can basically see the highlight of lootable objects. You can turn that on and off. But the whole, I guess the big thing in this game is these three energy sources here, the stable, unstable, and corrupt, that's what you need to collect. And based on the map, you can tell basically what each of these zones have, because in the right hand side it tells you the symbol. Upper right hand side you can see the symbol for what type of energy is available from that point. And so based on that, you know, that energy is what actually gives you the unlocks for your upgrades that you can do. So based on that, I'm gonna want to go here, because that's got the corrupt energy. I have no idea where oh, they want me to go up here. Essentially, yes. So in the first part of the game, I mean, this area is broken into, like, I guess we'll call it 3 regions. You got this region here, you know, this basic wall. So that's, I guess, the deep zone. I think, I don't know, I haven't unlocked that yet. And then this is your middle zone between the 2 walls. This area here is where you get most of the unstable energy, which is the orange symbol with the 2 slashes, going from like the top right to bottom left. And then on occasion you'll find this corrupt energy, which is the purple reddish maroon one with the sort of like a partial triangle. But this corrupt stuff, I believe, is mainly going to be in this area here, but you'll get the random corrupt energy, you know, in this zone, and sometimes you may even get it in this zone, or you'll get unstable energy in this zone sometimes. Because from what I've discovered, or from my observation, this first area here is your stable stuff, then this is primarily your unstable, and like I said, I'm presuming this is going to be corrupt. But you know, basically you want to go around and collect these energy items, which then allows you to basically go over to this little computer here to unlock different aspects, either that you can put here in your base, or for refinement, or for tools and stuff like that. I think let's see here, how far, in 53 hours so far. Yeah, so just around 53 hours. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to make and do, and plenty of flexibility depending on your play style, and what you want to do. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, if I were just focusing straight on the game, I think this would be, you know, shorter. But you know, I want to unlock all the abilities and all the garage items and all the stuff that you can make and stuff like that. And plus, there's a whole bunch of what do you call them? Collectible log files and stuff like that I want to, you know, I'm trying to, you know, essentially get my, you know, most bang for my buck, if you will. That's the nice thing about this game is you can go wherever you want to go for the most part. The only thing is, when you go places, as long as it doesn't say dead end, which they're not really showing any right now that say that, but as long as it doesn't say dead end, then you can go there, get whatever resources you want, and get out. And the cool thing is, it's not like if I click on this here, or here I should say, because this is where I plan on going next, because I want that corrupt energy. So basically what it does is it scans the route you can take, and you actually have to travel. You know, it's not like you just go there straight away. You actually have to go through a route system in order to get there, which is kind of cool. So depending on what I want to, if I want to get more stuff, I can choose to take the long route, or I can take the more direct route. It all depends on one, what I've identified in the bottom right hand corner, or what still needs to be identified, I should say, and what, as far as like junction conditions, if I need to identify those, because I'm trying to get everything identified as well. So, but that's our destination, so we'll identify those when we get there. But yeah, so what I gotta do now is I gotta unload my car and get ready for the next trip. Oops. All right. Take all this stuff out. Actually, no, you stay in. I appreciate the follow, thank you. Take all the paint out. Yeah, there's also a lot of, I guess, detailing in addition to what you can do in as far as crafting stuff. You can also paint your car, or paint the different parts of your car, put on decals and bobbleheads and hood ornaments and antenna ornaments. There's a lot of extra stuff you can do with respect to pimping out your car. All right. All right, put those away. And put those away. And go ahead and add all this stuff to that. And then go ahead and grind all these up. All right, now let's get our parts. Put some of this away. Let's see. Yeah, you just go ahead and put all this shit in here. I don't think. Oops. Try that again. All right, go ahead and sort this. All right, try. Try that again. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop off these first. One, two, three, four. Okay. Go drop all that off. Let's see what goodies we got there. All right, go ahead and sort that. Actually, go ahead and pull those off. And okay, yeah. Cool. All right, put those away. And then put this stuff away. Oops. Actually, no, we take that with us. Put that away. Alright, don't need that now. Alright, so got one of those ready. Two electricians. Let's go ahead and pull that one off. We'll pull that off. Get a new vacuum. Because that one, I don't want that one. So I need some sealing kits as well. Alright, so alright, so one vacuum. I said 2 electricians, 3 sealing. Put that in there. We'll put that in the roof. Now go into the this thing here. No, not that one. This one here. We'll grab those 2. Put those in here as well. All right, I think what's good. I mean, goes away, and go take a set out now. All right, put those in the car. All right, I think we're good to go here. That pry bar is good for now. I got plenty of these plasma ones here, so that's all right. Let's see, heal myself up. I charged it up. Let me see here. I don't plan on changing anything out just yet. Got some fragile stuff, but not really too worried about that at the moment. As long as the tires aren't worn out, that's all I care about. Not really worried about the doors. Let's see, how's it? Battery's good. That's good. That battery's good. That fuel tank's good. That fuel tank is full. And you're full. Okay. All right. We're ready for our next adventure. First, I'm gonna grab me a drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty. Time to press on. Hey, thank you very much. Alright, so which way do I want to go? The other thing I'm looking for is if any of these have what's called zone recordings, or zone receiver. So actually I'm gonna want to go that way then. Alright. Actually, yeah, because both those have zone receiver, so let's see. Dale, let's go this way. Alright, so let's go to here and then I'll run and grab those on foot, I think. And I'm not gonna hit too many of these loot points right now. But we will get our pneumatics just because. Now this is actually some good weather here, but this weather, this is just normal zone weather that you get from time to time. Because what you'll see on this little map here from time to time is basically a big yellow blob, and those are the good storms, because they either will blow the car all over the place, or there's also another type of storm that causes the car to go haywire, and if you don't shut off the car, it'll actually start driving on its own. But, you know, never appreciated the off-roading ability of a station wagon until this game. Yeah. I think I've heard some people compare this to the National Lampoon's family vacation vehicle, the Griswold-mobile. Oh shit! Oh, way past my point. I guess we'll do it from here. I didn't realize I went past my waypoint. Alright. So, put the marker in between. Well, oddly enough, these lightning strikes don't bother you. Because the way I look at it is, you need your car to get out of this. Well, once you get to your final junction, is that what they call them? Is each of these locations is considered a junction. Once you get to the final junction, you need your car. Well, I mean, obviously you need your car to get from junction to junction, but the only way to, to get out of this back to the garage is via your car. So generally what I do is I'll find a relatively safe spot for my car and I'll run on foot because it's not really that much slower. And plus, when you're running through the forests and stuff like that, trying to navigate the car through trees can be a little bit of a pain. For the most part, and like I said, I've excuse me. So you'll notice right there in the upper left-hand corner, you got 100%. That's my health. The 2.5K, that's radiation. That's ambient radiation. I've actually got the ambient radiation damage turned off just because I'm just, it got a little overwhelming for me at times. So it's like, I just turn that off. But there is other damage that I can take, or I can take damage from. So like this thing here, this will send out electricity towards me as I get closer, which will hurt. Oh, in fact, there's one of the gateways, or one of the things right there. The only way to stop this from shocking you is you have to break all three of these plasma generators, as they call them. You see these guys here, they're called tourists. If you knock them over, they'll explode. And potentially you can get caught in that. There are acid radioactive areas that are like almost like a yellowish, greenish, lime green, I guess you could call it. You walk through that, you take direct damage. These here, I don't know if these actually damage me or if they just throw me in the air. They just throw me in the air, but if you can take fall damage. There's some other stuff that can damage you in the game as well, whether or not it's due to explosives or piercing damage if you step on something. So I find it excuse me, I find it easier to navigate on foot to avoid most of the hazards. Like this here, if I walk through this, I'll get shocked. And the vehicle, it'll take damage also if it drives through this. That's why I try to drive around those obstacles when I can, just to reduce. And again, my car's been sitting here and it's got a flat tire already. Tell you. Yeah, so that yellow blob right there, that's right, that there is a storm that's coming down. Now, what type of storm it is, I don't know. I don't know if it's mentioned here on the route map what type of storm that is. But depending on what type it is, it's either going to just try to blow the car around, or the car is going to try to, and actually, let me see here. I'm just looking to see what's behind me. Okay, the guardrail. So that storm that's coming down, like I said, it's either going to just be windy, or it's going to make my car go haywire, and it can, interestingly enough, it'll have the wipers go on and off, the headlights go on and off, the radio will go on and off, and it'll go from park to drive, but it doesn't know how to start itself. I guess one of the concepts in this game is something they're calling remnants. So that car is, I guess, considered a remnant. It's, I guess, what they're classifying as a remnant is objects, non-living objects, that because of whatever the hell they did in this area, have taken on, I wouldn't say are sentient, but have some sort of, I don't know, self-awareness, or or some sort of life to them to a certain extent. Or some sort of special ability, perhaps, maybe a better way of describing it. And you got these things that pop out of the ground, which is always fun when you're driving because they just lift your car up. But the tourist people, they're actually kind of cool at times, because they'll sometimes throw stuff at you, which you can use to you know, give you crafting materials and whatnot. So that storm is right overhead. But I don't recognize. I think that storm is causing these things. These what they call them bollards. I think that's causing those to pop up. All right, let me go ahead and fix this tire. This tire, it seems like I've had to fix this tire multiple times. All right, so that's all the stuff in this region. All right, so now go to that point there. Take a left and go into the next region. This has actually been quite a mild region, actually. Or junction. Okay, so we'll go left here. Alrighty. All right, so now we're going to here. It's got a zone receiver. The broken bunnies, those are the fun things. That and the wreck, or the wriggling wreck, two things I gotta really watch out for. All right, so we're starting all the way over here. Let's see how much energy I've. We got 2.3. I don't really need that. All right, so. Which. Take that route, go that way. Yeah, but this rain is ridiculous. I think... Yeah, this is just an old tunnel. Yep. You hit my engine, damn it. And you hit my battery too. Yeah, I gotta stop and disconnect that battery. Otherwise, this is gonna cause a problem for me. Here, we'll put this broken battery in here. Actually, let me take a look at the engine. I just need the electrician's kit, right? Yeah. We'll go ahead and fix that real quick. All right, and actually, I think this is where we want to turn. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think it's easier to see with the lights off. Right now, we want to make left here. And I'm not doing the jump. Nope. The box trucks over here? Nope. That's a truck to open. Doing good. Spare tire. Impact hammer. Alright, where are we going to? We want to stop. Actually, no, we'll stop over here. So at the next stop sign we come up to, take a right. Our intersections are right here. Yeah, I want to see what's in the gas station real quick. Anything good? Workbench. Don't need. Don't need the gas really, so. Alright. Then now follow this to the waypoint marker and we'll go get our zone recording. Well, since we're here, I'll go ahead and fill it up. Might as well. Alright, so here's our waypoint. Alright, so now we will go grab that real quick. And hear what's next in the story, or the reporting lady's story.
About LIM technology leave us with? The most popular theory by far was that LIM technology never existed. An elaborate yarn spun by opportunists to siphon government funds into their pockets. The demonstration from Dr. Ophelia Turner and President Koch was well within the ability of an amateur magician. And once again, Dr. Turner's lack of accomplishments in her academic career
paint an easy portrait of a scientist eager for a win. That would slot Dr. Turner firmly in the myth camp. We may never be able to agree on what LIM was, or if it even existed. But we can certainly understand why its existence was necessary. The state of the world that existed needed to believe in something so fantastical. Here's my submission to the ever-growing theory pile. It is no coincidence that the year the zone was established was 1955. That year also marked the start of the space race. For that next decade, there is no hotter topic, no singular focus of effort and funding than beating the Soviets. With Sputnik's launch in 1957, followed by Gagarin's first brush with space in 1961, America fell behind with every passing year. Its desperation only increased with the very public explosion of Project Vanguard, America's first satellite launch attempt. And then, to go from not being able to get off the launch pad to 6 years later being the first to land a man on the moon, that is a whole lot of technological progress to make from a losing position. The timing of LIM technology couldn't have been more perfect. The government springs into action, promoting LIM while being simultaneously effusive and evasive, an American political specialty. The live demonstrations are few, the vagaries plenty, but there is a notable wave of professors vacating their spots at major universities to take on positions at ARDA. Some interesting fields of study from the bunch: experts in crop domestication, enclosed biological ecosystems, and radiobiology. What sounds like a child's tale begins to take on a shape that fits cleanly with the race to the stars. I will reiterate here, this is only my theory, but I dare say it's a good one.
Yeah, that broken bunny missed us. But now we got bolt bunnies on this one. Alright, where's our zone recording at? Oh, so this is the loop one. Okay, so actually we start here, loop around that way. Alright, that's easy enough. So pretty much we'll drive to about here. What else do we have in this region? Bolts, Rex, and Spikes. Alright. And of course, rain. And we got those things. Those shock bunny. Missed. Haha. Radiation. That one missed as well. Man, this rain is redunculous. It's a wreck. Ugh. Yeah, that wasn't good. Yeah, we got some putty. We can fix it up here. No, this is gonna hurt. As if I needed anything else that caused damage to my vehicle. I'll wait till I get to the bridge and I'll fix it on the bridge. Surely nothing will happen to us on the bridge, right? I mean, all my tires are good, so that's the important thing. Okay, maybe we won't do it on the bridge. There's radiation on this bridge. Right, this is a good place to fix up some sun. Alright, let's go. And yeah, that shocker thing really got me good. Although I'll say one thing, this putty is really good. Fixes everything. Even when it's down really low. Yeah, only if it was that easy. Yeah, I tell you, this rain definitely makes it fun to drive in. And the bad thing is, yeah, I don't know what happened here in this zone, you know, because the whole premise of this game, well, at least at the start of the game, is you're a delivery driver who is hired to deliver something, I don't know what exactly, to someone who I don't know, and all of a sudden you're driving your route and you get teleported into this, I guess they call it the exclusion zone. So you basically, you're just a normal, everyday person who gets sucked into this fiasco. And I'm still not 100% sure I understand what these people that I'm communicating with want me to do, or what they're trying to do. Pretty much, I'm being used as a, what do you call it? I'm being used as a, essentially, well, I am investigating, yes, but not because I want to. It's because they're making me. I guess it's the only way I'll be able to get, I can get out of this place. Go back home, I guess. And then the first thing we run into after we get teleported here into this zone is this car here. And apparently, I guess the way remnants work, because this car is considered a remnant, is they bond with people. So this car is, I guess, bonded with me. And supposedly, don't know, but supposedly, according to the people in the game that are talking to us, over time, this car will drive me crazy. See, a little bit more. There's another one right there. Trying to trigger it prematurely so I can get out of the back up and not get zapped by it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but this yellow stuff here, that's radiation. If I step on that, or if I, it'll hurt me. Yeah, I think right here. In fact, yeah. All right. Got a storm coming in also. All right, let's go ahead and grab this one first. And I guess depending on what that's a good place for a puddle. Depending on what anomalies, as they call them, are on the map. Sometimes you'll have shit like this pop up as I'm carrying the anchor. That's also another reason why I tend to walk for the most part, is normally whatever pops up is going to pop up near the where I pull the anchor from, or the energy from. Anchor, yeah. So this way, whatever happens doesn't happen at the car. This one here I think could be fun. No, never mind. This isn't that big. So you have these bunnies. Sometimes when I grab an anchor, the bunnies will go chase after my car. Or there'll be an acid explosion nearby. Wait. The recording's not in here, is it? No, the recording's right there. But since we're here, might as well open this up. Light bulbs to... What the hell is that? Oh, it's the thermal crystals. Okay. Let's say hood ornament. The prop. Okay. Alright, here's the continuation of the story.
The problem we've come to understand is that something went so horribly wrong inside the zone's borders and caused all of it, Lim, disasters, and the rest, to be hermetically sealed off forever. As As dubious as the fuzzy photos and inconsistent stories were, they add up to one thing. What was going on in the zone wasn't normal. For as tall as Arda built those walls, they couldn't hide oddly colored auroras in the sky, or ice storms in the summer, or localized hurricane-force winds compacted into tight columns. There were two words that popped up time and time again within these eyewitness stories: instability and anomalies. I've been able to distill a few things about them. That they were two of the many, many unfortunate byproducts of the R&D going on in the zone. The government was forced to admit to elevated levels of radiation. Pretty hard to cover that one up, as it became a tourist attraction to hike along the walls with a Geiger counter. But this instability seemed to be some combination of ecological and physical fallout. Some described it as a state of constant landslides. Others recounted storms unlike anything seen on planet Earth. As far as what the anomalies were, I couldn't tell you. I ran face first into two distinct responses to that question. Either people refused to say a single word about them, or people had too many conflicting explanations to find a single thread of commonality. Perhaps that's a topic for a series all on its own. Roblox at every turn with this story.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to take a summer hike with my Geiger counter around a radioactive whatever. Sounds like fun. I hear the bunnies. I heard a bunny, I should say. The car symbol's not flashing, so they haven't attacked the car yet. At least I thought I heard a bunny. All right, let's get on out of this region. Basically just follow the road. Hopefully we don't get a flat tire. Well, there's something wrong with my tire. We'll wait till we get to the exit and we'll... It's not a blowout because that has a distinct sound, so it's probably just low or loose. Alright, what's wrong with this thing now? Hello? Ooh, that's the right one. All right. All right, now on to here, because I can't go this way, that way, because that path hasn't been established yet. All right, belligerent bubblegums. This should be interesting to see what these are. I think they're just, all that means is they're going to be like the angry abductors, where they're a little bit more aggressive. But fuel evaporation, there's no gas. Oh no, there's a gas station here, so we don't want to keep an eye on our fuel. All right, let's take a look here. Well, that's interesting. This was my destination. I'm confused. And what I'm confused about is this is the place I scanned, but this is giving me an exit route, which is unusual. That's unusual to see that there. Okay. What we're gonna do is gonna drive here, take a right, go down and park right about here, and then we'll do this one on foot. And I'm kind of curious about where that exit takes us. Hopefully it takes us someplace where somewhere where I can get out. Yep, there's our bubblegums. Oh, bubblegum bitches. I'm not going to worry about any of those. That actually could have been a lot worse. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and park right here. This looks like a safe spot. Alright, so let's go over to this one here. Actually, no, you know what we do? This is what we'll do. We'll run that one there. Then we'll come down here, drive down here, get that one, then we'll drive back around that way. But I'm curious where that's going to take us. I really am. Because we came in through the... See, and this is also what's on. We came in through a west entrance, but yet, if you look at our journey here, we came in technically from this direction. So... I don't know where this is going to take us. It could take us here. There's exits here, so that's even, as long as there are exits there, and there's exits there, and there's exits there. So, presuming I'm going out one of these directions here, so either the D1, E6, or this one here, I've got exits to get out, so that's the important thing. Because otherwise you risk what do you call it, you'll lose stuff on your way back if you abandon the trip. I don't want to go up through bubblegum. Yeah, go ahead and play with those. Shit. They're heading right for my car. Oh well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if my car is still there when I get up there. I got this damn Belcher thing to worry about now. Come on, guys. Let's get this shit. We can get out of here. We get everything? Nope, damn, I want that shit too. Okay, I don't know where I got all that shit from. There has to be a tourist runner somewhere. Yep, there he is. Thanks, Source. I was gonna say, that was not part of what I was vacuuming. The tourists are also kind of freaky in themselves, because you like spin around. I don't know if these guys will do it, but like if you stare at them and you spin around, they'll move on you, or some of them will. I don't know about these. Yeah, see, that one's there now. Yeah, they're just weird things. I've seen a couple episodes of Doctor Who. I mean, but it's been so long. I don't recall them. But essentially, what these are. Oh, they moved when you did. Oh, okay. Yeah, because if you take a close look at these are actually, I'd almost say they're crash test dummies. But, I mean, they're good, but they're bad. And I mean, and the reason I say they're good is sometimes they'll just randomly throw stuff at you that you may or may not need. You know, they'll throw like crafting material or a tool, you know, something that you could potentially use. But they never actually get right up on you. You know, they always, I've never had one like, you know, if I spin around, it's like right on top of me and blows up. I haven't come close, you know, where basically if I would have turned around and moved, it would have got me. Radiation. But what's freaky is like this map here. It actually said tourists over on the right hand side. What's weird is when you're in a region that doesn't say tourist, and yet you see a tourist appear. It's a box truck. Well, I'll take a look at this since we're here. But those tourists aren't bad. It's the ones that are the shock tourists. Those are the ones that kind of suck because they create an arc between themselves, which is you know, you drive through it or run through it, you're gonna get electrocuted. Let's see, you found a fourth friend. Nope, you can't have my toy. Nope, 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 nope. Let go of me. Let go of me. Let go of me. They're holding me up in the damn acid field. See, this vacuum is just about dead. I thought I packed another one, right? Yeah, there it is. Go put that away. All right. All right. So now I said we're gonna do myself first. All right. Then we're gonna go take a right and drive down to this area here. Of course, these damn obstacles, like the big poison shit, it's like right in the way of where I'm trying to drive. Oop. Of course, and so are the tourists now. Ooh, that could have been bad. That belching thing, I don't know, it seems to follow me to a certain extent. Alright. Should be a safe place to park right here. Alright, so go out there and then come up to the gas station around the bend so we can fill up there. Go get... Is there any goodies down here? Another bubblegum bastard. You going up by my car? Oop. All right. Let's see. The anchor is over here. Haha, I stole your stuff. Yeah, I mean, since we're here, might as well go and see what's up here. Metal to electronics, don't need. Oops. All right. K-way should be, oh, there it is right there, or the anchor. And look at that, more bubble gum. All right, that's 2 of them. Did another one grab me? Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, what the hell, since we're here. All right, cool. All right, so now we follow this road. Basically follow it, and then we come up to the gas station. This looks like it just loops around in a circle. No, this goes this way. Oh, we have to go through the water, okay. Then there's some acid. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, jump. Rock. Tree. Hey, there's a gas station. Perfect. Anything good in here? I'm gonna leave the phone alone. Alright, let's go fill her up. All right, so with the storm approaching us, I'm gonna hold off, see what type of storm this is. Actually, it doesn't matter what type of storm it is. You don't want to drive in a storm. So I'm gonna let it pass by. I don't understand how this wind flattened my tire. And always make sure you have your parking brake on when you leave your vehicle. Otherwise, the car could potentially go a lot further than what it's doing right now. Also important when abductors are around and bubble gums. Because they will, I saw 180. They will pull, they've got a good pull strength. See if this works on you. And that's also where this the limb emitter comes in handy. Basically, it's a repulsor. Good for repulsing bunnies, abductors, and bubblegum as well. Problem is with bubblegum is they won't necessarily fly in front of your vehicle to snag you. They'll just snag you from wherever they are, and pull you that direction. Whereas the abductors, they'll at least go in front of your vehicle. All right, where's our anchor? There it is. What the hell? Let's go get this shit. Well, it looks like the bubblegum over there had some fun. The bubblegum did or the acid did? Some of them blew up a whole bunch of what you call it, tourists. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Alright. Now where'd that bubblegum go? Oh, I see it over there. Alright, so let's go ahead and see where this exit takes us, because I wasn't expecting it to offer us another junction after this. I thought we were going to have to pop the gateway and go back, but that clipped the edge. What's funny is I clipped the edge on the left-hand side, but yet it's the door on the right-hand side that took the bulk of the damage. Go figure that one out. All right, well, where are you going to take us? So we could go here. That's a good amount of unstable energy. Probably we never scanned it. We never scanned this either. But I know what that one is. That's angry bubblegums and evaporating fuel. It's got a zone recording in it. It's got gateways. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this one. I wasn't expecting to be able to go from there, but or go to there. But I'll take it. Alright, so let's see what this place looks like. Alright, so this is... Okay, we have the gateway out of here. That's fine. Oh, I remember this. This is the one where... yeah, you speed all the way through here and there's a jump at the end that jumps you across that. Yeah, I remember that. Alright, so... Got one here. This is pretty much just flat ground or swampland-ish. Let's get this here first. Then we'll come back over here. Then we'll drive across that way. And let me see what we're... and nothing's identified because we didn't scan it. But I do know that obviously unstable energy, that's the red mark. Bubblegum is one of the pink things because the symbol is for bubblegum. Not sure what else the other pink item is. The two skull and crossbones are going to be the belching shit and the acid bubbles. I think they call it a cough box. So then you got the zone recording, which knew about gas station. I think the tree is a candy tree. And then I don't know what the barrel symbol is. We got wrecked cars and a box truck. Alright. Yeah, we should have plenty of gas for this region. I think one of the things in this are, in fact, there's a gas station right there. If I need to fill up at any point. I think it's the spike logs. Oops. So I just gotta be careful when I'm driving out in the open area. But we can stop at this gas station after we get this, what do you call it? The top off. Okay, so shock tourists, okay. Oh, those things. Oh, good. I need some of those. Okay, well, actually, this is our turnaround point here. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do a turn around here. All right, it's behind us over there. But I'm gonna break out the good hammer for a minute. We'll use a good hammer on this one, because I think it gives us more resources if we do. It's too bad this one was already broken. All right, let's go get ours, or get anchor right there. Which one is that? That's the abductor. Huh. Okay. Wasn't expecting to see an abductor here. Oh, that's fucked up. Here comes the abductor. God damn, they're nuking me. No. Two tires are jacked up. We'll come over to this intersection and do some repairs. And Phillips got gas too. Okay, so flat and flat? It doesn't look that flat. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping in. And I hope you enjoy the game when you play it. Alright, I don't have any more sealing kits, do I? I'm gonna have to make some. Alright. I hope I've got material to make it. Wrong thing. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Tell you, this damn tire is always. Oh no! Don't! What are you doing? That's not how you seal a tire. Oh, I only made one. I only made two. Right now, go repair some shit from that acid that rained on us. Yeah, I think we may be swapping out. We're replacing all our doors and stuff after this one. Let's see. You're good. You're good. Alrighty. Alright, now let's top her off. And actually, I need to top you off as well, don't I? Because you're no, you're not evaporating. Okay. No, last time you had a leak in it. That's what it was. Since we're here, anything good in here? No, that's not how you do that. Okay, now we gotta make another what you call it, pry bar. Not gonna break the phone. And it just goes outside. All right. I don't need to make anything on the workbench. Let's see the bouncing thing over there. Bouncing acid ball. Let's go make a pry bar because alright, so let's see where we're going there. From here, pretty much, they don't know. We'll go right next to you. There, close enough. So straight and then left. Okay, so left here. And then, oh, you know, how bad is my front bumper? I didn't even notice that. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and putty you real quick. Because definitely don't want you to break. Oops. So now go straight. There's a turn to go into the compound, which I don't think we're gonna do, or I don't think we're gonna do that this time. That's a box truck. Pry bar jumper cables. Don't need the bumper. What is that? Oh, more red balloons. Oops. I'm trying to look for spike logs. Okay, oh, that anchor is right there. Literally, right next to the road. Oh shit. What is this stuff? Twisted Ember? What's this gonna be? The tree candy? Oh, that's the tree candy, okay. I don't know where this shit popped in from. Y'all having fun? What the hell? Oops. I think we got. I don't know if that's a blowout or not. Yeah, I think that's a blowout. But you know what? Blowout or not. No, it's just flat. You know what? Screw it. You're staying flat. Where am I going? Up there. I'm tired of fixing your car. Alright, what was the story?
Frequency File, Episode 5. By this point in my investigation, the unanswered questions kept piling up. The depths I was having to go to, the mysteries upon mysteries, was making me dizzy. Many times, my hope dwindled. Was I getting anywhere with this? Or were the rumors sweeping me completely off track? One night, in a fit of desperation, I opened my reader mail and found the motivation to continue. And I thought, you're walking this same journey with me, and maybe you share some of my frustrations about all the non-answers. So indulge me this
one episode as I lighten the mood and talk about the response to my work. A quick behind the scenes on the making of Frequency File. It was quite the uphill battle to make it to air. Only by virtue of my good work investigating the case of the disappearing banana slugs was this entire series allowed to happen. And I was made aware in no uncertain terms that I used up the entirety of my good karma on making this. But the calls and letters from you, the listeners, have managed to overwhelm the network, and thus have justified my obsession turned legit investigation. So, as thanks, this episode is all about you. Your theories, your hopes and dreams, your love and hate, your opinions. I've sifted through the hundreds of letters and calls, and here's a selection of the sentiment you've shared.
Obviously, that's going to be for the next episode. Or next tape. So it should be over there somewhere. I'm hoping we'll be safe here. There it is. No, leave me alone, guys. Here, come on. Yeah, take the shopping cart. Haha. That's kind of funny. Alright, so after this we'll open up the gateway and we can get the hell out of here. What the hell? Look at the tires flat again. You know what? I'm not fixing you. Move forward just a little bit for that gateway. Actually, here, go activate that gateway. Yeah, I'm not fixing the car. I'm sorry. There's only so many times I can fix the damn tire. The same tire, mind you. I got two tires blown down now. Let's see if we can go for all four tires. Oh, whoa, that was close. Whoa, ouch. That must be the storm. Must be a boulder storm. Oh, whoa. Ah. Yeah, let's see what the result is. Thinking. There we go. I guess it was trying to fix all the broken parts.
Hell of a journey there. Hope you brought back some goodies.
Of course I brought back goodies. Well, the truck, that's so damn peculiar. Now, it's just a scrapped car. Makes me wonder, I don't know. Okay, that's it. Did I put anything inside? No, just the basic stuff there, so that's fine. Alright, pull you and you. Leave that in there. All right, I think that's it, right? Yep, no paint, no decals. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so paint, decal. We'll put that there. Does this tear down? No, that's turned down. Go ahead and fill her up. All right, now suck everything up. It's putty. Actually, I'll go ahead and put it in here for now. Paint. Alrighty. Let's see here. I think because all these steel panels need to go. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, tires, good. Steel panel, door. Tires, interestingly enough, are good. Lights are good for now. That's good. That's good. But pretty much all the panels need to be changed out. Same thing with the bumper. Side storages are okay. Fans okay. Roof storage is okay. Resource radar needs to be swapped out. That battery's good. Fuel tank's good. Alright, that'll be what we do on the next session. Swap out the panels. I may invest in the research and do the lead stuff. Haven't decided yet. Is not really too worried about the electricity for the most part. That one there, I think. Or I could even go with armored, but we don't really have a problem with that. And actually, you know what it is? Not radiation that is the big issue. It's that damn, it's the acid. So we got enough energy to unlock the armored stuff, which ties to the anti-corrosion. Just looking here. I'm tempted to go with this. Just because we've had so many damn flats and blowouts recently. I mean, the off-road, yeah, kind of sucks. Well, I mean, it's just it's downgraded, because that's a AA down to just an A. I'm sorry. It goes from this, which is AA, to a B. Water goes from an A to a C, but road goes from a B to a AA. It blocks flat and blocks blowouts. I'm not really worried about the paddle tire. I think all that's going to do is give you a little bit extra speed in the marshes. I'm thinking about doing that one there. Let's see, that's all done. That's a roof. That's the main tank, I think. Not sure exactly how that works. Not really worried about these. And I can't do that yet because I still don't know where these Olympium fragments come from. It's got to be something that further on down the story. Yeah, so we'll think about that. But I think that's where we're gonna call it for now, and we'll pick this up on our next session. Alright then, so until next time.